And apparently we're live. Great. I'm live. Okay. So it feels good to be alive. And this is the ocean of the ocean's deep woo. And I am here to kind of celebrate. We're celebrating, of course. We've been celebrating Beltane and, of course, all the way to Cinco de Mayo. Uh, and actually, just any excuse to celebrate, but we have a special reason to celebrate this time. Here we do the deepest of woo, and we actually do magic. And I don't mean sleight of hand, and I don't mean illusionism. I don't mean that. I mean magic. I mean energy work. I mean we actually affect things. That is what we do here. And that makes us pretty different from most shows, wouldn't you say? Anyway, and maybe someday we'll be fully acknowledged for that, but I don't know, and it doesn't matter. As long as I'm doing my job, I'm doing my part, so it doesn't really matter to me. Because this site has never been monetized anyway, and it's not how I'm paying my bills. So, but I am a shamanic practitioner, and we are mostly at this point engaged in elemental type magic and working with the elements and working with the natural forces, which are actually quite friendly if you approach them correctly. They're part of the systems of Earth and part of how you drive this planet. Basically, the uh, the whole thing that people have had hidden from them for such a long time is that we do actually have power over things. We were given power a long time ago, I guess. Maybe even the reason we came to being on this planet. I mean, as one of my friends, Paul, said, when you really more correctly translate the passage in the Bible that says we were given dominion over the earth, really that's more, the word would have meant more like stewardship. Okay. A long time ago, I realized that I could do some influencing of the weather and certain other things. But it always felt like that to me, too, even when I was a kid and I read that. I read more and I felt more, and it was almost like somebody was telling me, no, you were supposed to take care of the place. You were supposed to, what we were really supposed to be doing or what we really were here for we were caretakers. And this would have been, instead of the evil version, the Enlil type version of the God that we see in the Bible, which is mostly the Old Testament one where he's killing and warring and telling, people to go kill every woman, man, woman, and child, and even the cattle sometimes, and that kind of thing. I personally don't believe that was our creator. I believe that that was another God, and most likely the God, the Sumerian God Enlil, some version of him, who was a war god. And that would have been all he would be interested in. His brother, Enki, supposedly tweaked our genome to make us what we are. Much more peaceful fellow and actually helpful was his brother. Now, you don't have to accept this religion or that religion. This is not even really a religion. I don't really consider this to be a religion. This is just a way to explain the possible reason why we have a dual-natured uh, God character in the Bible that seems to have, on the one side, we have Jesus, whose real name is Yeshua. They didn't even tell you the truth about that. Whose real name was Yeshua, saying, talking about, how his father was very loving and so on. He had to be, if it was from one of the two, he would have had to be from Ingi's family. And then on the other hand, we have this God that wants to, make war and pretty much enslave humanity. And as a kid, this always bothered me. And I agree with Billy Carson, most everything he said. I figured out a long time ago, too. It had to be that way, that we had more than one person we were talking about. There's no way. The Father who art in heaven of the Yeshua, Jesus fame could possibly be the same guy that wanted people to go out and kill every man, woman, child, and even the cattle. It just didn't make sense. It just doesn't make any sense, folks. So when you stand outside of it and look in and without prejudice, you realize that this is a faulty system, this faulty understanding somehow. So there is a lot of good information in the Bible. There's also a lot that's been jacked with, for lack of a better term, to put it mildly, to confuse us. And I'm pretty sure it was intentional, because of course the Bible is put together from many writings. And that happened, I guess, at the Council of Nicaea. But yes, they strung together the Bible from a lot of earlier writings, and we know that for a fact. That's a historical fact. Because we have history talking about how that happened. So, hello, James Ortiz. How are you doing? How are you doing, dear? So that's really what the theory that is going here. So, if you're okay with that, if you're okay with the Billy Carson stuff, you'll be okay here. The other thing is, I agree with a lot of people with PhDs who say the chances of us being in prime reality are slim to none, because that doesn't make sense either, that this is base reality, which means we're in a simulation. So if you can handle talking about those subjects, then you can handle being here. But if not, just, maybe it's entertaining. Maybe you find it entertaining. Maybe you just sit back and listen. I don't know. And it doesn't matter to me. What we did most recently, some of you know about weather manipulation, and that, arguably, a lot of the weather that we've been having is not normal. A lot of people just attribute it to, it's the end days, in part, but there's more to it than that. It appears that there are some people that have been, it's very odd that certain storms and certain things come up and it benefits just the same certain people over and over again, and upsets economies in certain places at certain times. And we've noticed a pattern with that. And one thing that seems to be a goal right now of people who mean us no good is to get us into a state where we are not able to feed ourselves properly for quite a long time. Pardon me. For quite a long time, they've been trying to get us into some kind of a Hunger Games scenario. Well, that's not going to happen now that we figured out we had power, that we have some power over it. And um, basically, it's not going to happen in my version of reality ever. I'm never going to let that happen. And I hope you don't too. And before you think you don't have any way to stop that, stop right there and realize what I say every single show. You are divine. You have a spark of God in you. Um, and so I'm God and so are you. Be still and know that I am God. You know, it's like the instructions are to be still. So quiet your mind and realize I am God. And if I am God, you're God too. Oh, yes, I know. Some people will not be able to handle this, and that's okay. I don't care. I'm doing my job, and that's all that matters. And I'm happy. So ever since I have started affirming that, my life has just got happier and happier. Since I have started realizing and saying and affirming, I'm God and so are you. I have power and so do you. We're not helpless. We have power over many things. Hello. Hello, Jake. How are you doing, honey? He always calls me Heidi Swigert. Dashin onesie. Dashin onesie. I'm not sure what that is. I am God's stub toe. Oh, it is Scotty. It is the Scotty. The pantsless one. We call him the pantsless one. Well, at least I'll call him the pantsless one. Hey, how you doing, Mr. No Pants? He wears no pants. He wears no pantalones. I put OE in the toey. Oh dear. God's stubbed toe. Well, okay. There's poetry in that, I suppose. It's good to see you, Scotty. We had a good time earlier in John's class or John's show, didn't we? It wasn't really a class, it was a show. We had a good discussion today before something came along and sucked all the energy out of my phone. I heard it and was in there, was on there. We had a wonderful discussion. I laugh in the face of pants, says Scotty. I laugh in the face of, do pants have a face? It's kind of scary. I never looked in mine. Sounds kinky. My pants have a face in them. Nah, I ain't gonna say it. Anyway, yeah, it was fun. We were talking about various things. One of them was the coronation. And Prince Charles' coronation was, of course, a great big old pagan ceremony. And we'll talk about that a little bit. We'll talk about a few things. We'll talk about some stuff, you know. And I will do that right after I give people a chance to get in here by putting on the intro. So I will be right back. Because I know what the algorithms are like. So we've gotta give people just a minute to realize that the place is somebody's home here. Just a moment, a couple minutes. Hey, yeah, we had a lot of fun today, and yeah, your eyes are not wrong. You're seeing streaks in my hair. So I went out and played in the lightning again. No, I got some streaks in my hair now. So, um, anyway, yeah, we had a fun time talking about various things. Like I said, one of them is we have to celebrate because we totally got rid of the storm block that was threatening to control the weather all month and possibly all summer. In a recent weather report, they were talking about this Omega block storm. We canceled it. We just got it canceled, folks. We decided it was good practice for our stewardship of Earth, and we decided that we didn't want to have crap weather. So canceled it like we canceled. Some of us have been doing this for quite some time now, and it felt really good. But I think proving to yourself that you do have power, you're not helpless, is very important towards regaining your godlike superpowers, as we call them. They're not really superpowers. You're supposed to be able to do all this. You're supposed to be working with the elements. It's what we're supposed to be doing, as far as I can see. It was it was what we were really designed for. So we were never supposed to be. We were supposed to be at cause and not at effect. Okay. So, and I'm not going to argue over how that all happened, how these things all happened. I just am going to deal with what I know today, and what I know today is we're not powerless, and we can affect things much more than most people will ever probably want us to know, um, or ever want to admit for a long time. I doubt it'll be a while before everybody will catch on, probably, but that's okay. Yep, canceled it like it was a big ball toting big. Uh, ah, ah, Scotty, that's a tongue twister. I don't think I'm even going to try. But yeah, we canceled it. And we can do that again. So now that we know we can do that, we're also going to need to practice, I think, um, programming the weather to be exactly the way we do want it. You know, now just I am told. I was told by Mother Earth a long time ago that if we would learn how to use her systems built in to this world, um, we would have beautiful weather all over the planet and plenty of food, and that she has actually supported 3 times as many people as we have in the world right now. So really, we have no need to fear overpopulation. That is just a myth. And Elon Musk agrees that we are not overpopulated here. As a matter of fact, the United States is now becoming a little bit underpopulated. So go out there and fix that, folks, if you're young enough. My days of fixing that are over, but that's okay. I know. Yeah, Scotty, well, it doesn't matter. But anyway, I'm really happy. I want to congratulate everybody who helped with that. Scotty was one of the big heavy hitters in this. You know, Scotty, I got to say, it's been particularly gratifying watching you bloom because I remember when I first met you on Max's class, and really, you've come a long way. You've come a very long way. I am incredibly proud of how you've developed. I mean, it's amazing what you're doing now. You're really you're really knocking them out of the park, my friend. And so he found, when he went to remote view, see, that was one of the steps too, as we went to the Max Vision class together, and I already did remote viewing, but I like to keep in practice. It's always good to keep in practice. And we commandeered CERN and made sure that it was not going to be retaken by anything that had our worst interests in mind. So we already been there and done that. So I'm not even worried about CERN. CERN is not going to harm us now. It's not going to be able to. If something is going on, it's going to be something else now. But CERN is not going to be able to affect us in a negative way anymore. It's over. People don't realize it yet. People don't realize it yet. They will eventually. A lot of this stuff is coming down, and it's finally that time. It's the astrology is right, the conditions are right, the code is ripping up bad code, installing better code. We're taking care of the place. We're really doing maintenance, a lot of maintenance work on the place. It's going to be a lot nicer after this. After we get done, and even during transition, it's going to start to be nicer. So you'll see that. It's going to start to be more polarized, though. Well, it's been getting more polarized. Okay, don't get frightened when you see it get even more polarized here. It's going to get more polarized. This is the way that the division is going to happen. If you have any knowledge of the bifurcated Earth theory, which actually is happening, and it's happening just like we'd heard it was going to be happening. But yeah. Yes, we have started to hone our skills. Exactly. Yes. CERN now is like the cornflake without the milk. All crunch and no bite. Okay. That's an interesting way to put it, Scotty. Okay. The cornflake without milk. That's kind of a sad cornflake there. Yeah, so I'm very happy. I know I'm doing what I'm supposed to be doing, and I know it's working. And it's not just me. Other people are taking this up too. I'm not the only one who's been getting this message for some time. And I'm very happy about that. I hope you don't mind. I'm going to put this light off for a little bit, or maybe I'll have to dim it. Let's see how it. Whee! Oh, oh boy. I know that it looks good to have that light on. I can't that much light in my eyes. It's no fun. Hey, Lady Spellbreaker, how you doing? Yes, abundant love to you too, dear. We're just celebrating our win. We had a victory. We found out that there was programming inside the Omega block storm system to cause a superstorm. It was just a last desperate attempt to screw up our growing system. If it had worked, we would have had very hot and dry conditions down the middle of the United States and very wet and moist conditions on the edges, which would have hampered the growing season here in the United States and caused really a lot of problems. So we took it out. Okay, so, and how do we do that? Well, we remote it. This was part of the remote viewing. We remote viewed what the problem was and went and took it out. That's what you do. You don't have to literally physically be in a place, because if we're in a matrix, we can go anywhere we want to. And we did. And we proved that by taking this thing out. Although we are roughly located, the people who are working on it were roughly located in perfect area placement to do that, where the storm cells actually were, both at the two ends and at the apex of the storm front star system. So we're actually perfectly located geographically, but yes, since we are non-local, our spirits are, our souls are non-local. We can go anywhere we want to. So I can go anywhere I want. I don't need no ticket from nobody. Okay? We don't need no stinking badges. We can just go. Now imagine that. If you haven't done this yet, if you haven't started doing this yet, if you haven't grasped this supposedly superhuman power, and it's not really superhuman, it's what you're supposed to have. If you haven't regained that yet, you can regain that. And it is very handy, because not having to travel all over the place to do stuff is very handy. And yeah, you don't have to be in a certain state or area in order to affect stuff in that state or area. So it's all energy, and if you can affect the energy you're affecting, you can affect anything. This is how probably they've been doing it for a long time, knowing this, and then keeping everybody ignorant, keeping everybody else ignorant. Okay. Thing is, it sounds like what they have to do is all kinds of rituals and mollifications of various, entities and so on, and we can just do it. We can just do it. We don't have to do that, because we're God. So never have been called the two. Never been called the two ends. Most time been called just the one end. Oh. Oh. Okay, let's see. Got yes. Oh yeah. Well, I'm doing great. And uh yeah. Yeah, our angels are out doing their jobs that we're telling them to do. I mean, it's our job to direct them to do this stuff. We got 3 inches of rain and storms, and you needed it. Yeah. I mean, storms are not a bad thing. I mean, you need them. You need rain sometimes, and you need sun sometimes. Yes, big win for us. Right. You got a lot of new stuff planted. That's great. I'm glad. That's wonderful. Everybody's talking about the herbs in the herb garden, and herbs popping up. Which, oh God, I miss my herb garden so much. Yeah, Jim and I was talking about hers too. Oh, that's great. Oh, you got 7 gallons potatoes. Cool. Scotty's not going to have any potato famine in his life. Yeah, I I don't right now have a way to do that. I did go out and do some foraging. However, I gotta say, I found we've got a bad tick problem here. And I think we're going to have to do something about that too. Because obviously that means we don't have enough possums and things that eat the ticks in this area. We do have a lot of deer. That's true. By the way, I got to see some of the deer. My God, our deer are huge. Our deer here in Ohio are huge. When you're close to them, they're our deer are getting to be almost like a small horse. They're huge. Um, we also went and checked up by the Sasquatch tree break. Um, we were out that way for a little bit. Um, we left them some goodies, and I feel better outside. Yeah, I want to get it to where the problem is sometimes the battery gets sucked out of my phone so fast. Um, I would like to be broadcasting from outside, and I'd like to do that, but I kind of have to keep the phone plugged in. I'm going to have to get, I think I'm going to have to take a power bank, rig up a power bank, and take that out to take that out so that we're not without power. Yeah. So, you know, probably we're going to have to do it that way. Ah, and then, at some point, get a better way to do this outside. Oh, you got everything going. Well, all your herbs. Huh? It is so nice to be able to go outside and have a really nice time outside. Yeah, I've heard of that. And you can even buy, Scotty, you can even buy bags on, um, you can order bags online, bags that let you see the root forming and let you take the potatoes or carrots or whatever out, let you unzip them and get them out that way. Very, very good designs. Only thing is, I don't have enough sunlight in here. I have very little sun. I have to use a grow light in order to get anything accomplished in here at all. So it's all I can do to keep my house plants going right now. I'm just not in a great, in a very sunny spot. But yeah, I'm going to be doing some things, and I gotta get I want to get my ginger planted. I want to have a nice ginger in home ginger plant. Um, Grow some ginger. Maybe I'll get one of those bags for that, for growing some ginger and be able to take out the ginger food. Oh, you do? Serious, Lady Spellbreaker? I'm gonna come visit you, okay? Mm-hmm. You know what? I was thinking of that because I love these purple and blue potatoes. I think they're so cool. And I like those, and I'd rather eat those. I'd rather eat those. Could probably grow the Japanese sweet potatoes too, do you think? I gotta get my act together to get that done. Somehow I gotta get that straightened out that I can grow bigger things. There's also a lot less room than I would like to have. There's I need to boot some things out in order to get room for things to be growing. I'm trying to get rid of some things right now. Okay. Okay, Lady Spellbreaker. Oh, well, that's good for complex PTSD. Oh, I'm sorry. Yes. Yeah, you have a wonderful night, and I hope to see you again tomorrow. Okay. Yeah, this weekend was a celebration weekend here, of course, because we've got the May 4th, which is really more of a memorial, but we've also got Cinco de Mayo, and people celebrate that. So I know that there were celebrations going on. I didn't really get to any of those celebrations, so Um, however, I'm not I'm not upset really by it. I just celebrate life regardless. I'm celebrating things regardless. Uh we had our eclipse. The eclipses, of course, are always activations. It activates some kind of program. And um, this kind of brings us to our discussion earlier today about the coronation, which was totally a pagan ceremony. Coronation of Charles, quite obviously. Uh, and I'm not gonna like re-go over it. You can go to Max Vision to find out. I might do if I can get to the point where I can get clips and stuff in here. I could break it down for you. Actually, they were doing some version of it was some kind of ceremony to Pluto and Mars, as far as we could tell, which kind of makes sense because Pluto is the death card in tarot, and oh, Mary Winds came in. Hi, Mary, how you doing? And so everybody was talking about this death figure going out the door and during the coronation. And behind him, all of the guys in red. Well, red is Mars, and um, the guy in the doorway. Really, the first thing I saw, it looked like the death card. It reminded me of the death card, and it would have been a perfect card. It would have been perfect for a tarot card. And then Max found a card that looked a lot like it, a death card, I guess from Marvel Comics that actually looked like it, except it was a woman. Now, I wanted to say that's kind of interesting that Marvel would pick a woman because that would make her Lady Death. Lady Death is also called Oya. She happens to be a voodoo goddess. So they're using actually Oya as the death card, apparently. But yeah, it was weird that the first card that came up looked pretty much like the scene we were looking at, except it was female. So, very interesting things they're doing over there. But just briefly, um, I believe the Pluto going through Scorpio right now. Um, Scorpio being a transformative sort of a sign. It's the only sign that can transform from the scorpion through the phoenix into the eagle. And so this is why when you see on the tarot card, when you see the eagle, when you see the animals on the card around the wheel, like a wheel of fate, the eagle is actually Scorpio. The exalted Scorpio is actually an eagle. So that is the exalted version. So we have needed, see, that's probably part of our problem. The Scorpio has been the scorpion lower energy for way too long. And to reinforce that, they keep calling it Scorpio, when actually it's eagle. So that's just one of the ways that, as you know, our words are as we speak it, so it is. And spelling is spelling, spell. And so if they keep calling it Scorpio, they're invoking the lower end of that, the lower energy version of the Scorpio eagle energy. So that is beginning to clear up too. We are beginning to get out of the scorpionic energy, the lower energy of that, and much into, we're phoenixing right now, I would say, and heading for the eagle. And some of the Scorpios have already transformed into the eagle. Good for them. And there's not one cloud in your sky. Oh, that's good. Just lips and teeth smiling at you. Oh, wow. Gee, Scotty. I don't know about that. That's kind of blue sky smiling at me. Oh, that's good. Lips and teeth you're seeing. Okay. Uh, if that's what you're seeing, uh, that's good. Blue sky smiling at me. Nothing but blue skies do I see. Oh, yeah. Have a brother Cancer, a sister Scorpio. You're an Aries, Scotty, and all three are cardinal signs. Oh, yeah. Oh, boy. Yeah. All three are cardinal. Mm. And what a sign is she? Is she the fourth cardinal sign? Mary, you're a Scorpio, or are you now an eagle? Or are you a phoenix? Right. Do, 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 do. Time keeps on slipping, slipping, slipping into the future. Time keeps on slipping, slipping, slipping into the future. I want to fly like an eagle to the sea. Fly like an eagle, let my spirit carry me. I want to fly like an eagle till I'm free. Fly right into the future, which we are. October 30th. Yeah, my ex-husband was November 1st. Ah, talked to your mom and made her day. Yeah. I am December 9th. So I am the Sag, but also in the progress chart, I guess I went through Ophiuchus. I was in the new new old astrology. In the 13 sign system, I'm Ophiuchus, born in Ophiuchus. So most of my life I was a Sagittarius, and all of a sudden I was an Ophiuchus. It's like, wait, what's going on here? And now in the progress chart, I'm also a Capricorn. So yeah, no wonder I'm so confused sometimes. You know, Mom had a brain embolism. She had to reteach herself to speak and read. Well, there you go. You can actually do that. Yeah. That is another thing. They said for years, they keep telling us, doctors, whatever, authority figures, keep telling us a bunch of bullshit. I'm sorry, but we do. We get told so freaking much bullshit, don't we? For a long time, you couldn't do anything if you had some kind of brain damage that wasn't ever going to grow back. Forget it. It's too no. You know what? People can grow their brain back. And actually, I just recently saw a story about a kid who was born with only 2% of his brain, and he grew it back to 70% or something, 70, 80%. So, and is doing fine right now. And who knows, maybe he'll keep growing it, and maybe by the time he gets older, he'll actually have a full brain back, or have a full brain. But, and so he's considered an anomaly. I don't think that's anomalous. I think that's completely possible. I I don't see why not. And I think the fact that that happened is a good sign. We're starting to be able to do that sort of thing. Um, it just goes to prove, don't believe everything they say. We can't put a lot of faith in everything they say. I mean, some authority figure tells us that we can't, it's not possible, it's impossible, you can't do that. It's like, if it's for the good, we sure can. We could also screw ourselves up really good, but I don't recommend it. Used to be her worst nightmare. Hey, Emmett, how you doing? What are you emitting tonight? Your bros were the same age until the 13th. Then your sis and Mary Wins is talking. My bros were the same age till the 13th, and my sis and I were the same from the 3rd to the 30th, and all five of us, October 3rd to 13th. Whoa. What kind of ritual was going on there, right? Ah, ah. Well, yeah, you're all 11 months apart. That must have been interesting. Weariness, but I'm gonna keep on trucking, trucking like the doodah man. Ah, everything's a song for me. So, gotta warn you out there, I came across a lot of ticks. We need to bring in our tick-eating creatures into our different areas. We don't want ticks being the next problem. They can carry diseases and stuff. So there are things that eat them. Chickens will eat them. Other land birds will eat them. Birds will eat them, but possums eat them like a machine. Okay, so we need to learn more possums into our areas and ask for more possums to be sent into our areas and to protect them so that people don't harm them, so they can do their job, because that's part of their job, is maintaining, you know, maintaining the place by getting rid of ticks. So I'm telling my angels we need more tick-eating creatures to come into the area and protect them, please. Let them be safe. I don't want people to hurt them. Oh, you knew somebody who survived a brain tumor and her personality changed for the better. That's something else. That's something else I was gonna talk about at some point. Is, and I was talking about it with Gemini earlier today. There's something that we were told was going to happen. There's been like yeah, essential oils, tea tree and spearmint will keep ticks away. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get. I have some tea tree I can use. Scotty boy, you know what? There's actually, I was talking to Gemini about this sign that I saw that said, "And into the garden I go to lose my mind and find my soul." People are really enjoying their herb garden. It makes me kind of misty-eyed because I don't have an herb garden I can go out into anymore. And I used to have a wonderful garden. I was friends with the bees, and they would, you know, helped me take care of things. They're very sweet. Domestic bees are very sweet. They're actually very nice little creatures. They have instincts though. If you crush one, they'll swarm on you. But bees, by and large, are domesticated animals. In this country, the regular honeybee. Cool, a recipe for anti-ticks. Good. You heard of a woman who had a fourth of her brain removed and it didn't do anything. Yeah, there's a lot of redundancy. A lot of redundancy. So, oh, they're trying to get me to update away. Okay. Interesting. So this woman who had a brain op or who uh, had this happen to her ended up being more assertive in the end and stopped taking people's shit. Well, isn't that interesting? I was going to say, uh, have been told that there were actually people who have been planted here who are like sleeper cells. They just kind of go along like just a typical person until something triggers them, and all of a sudden, bam, they're on. You know, they switch on, and suddenly they're somebody else. Now, some of these are walk-ins. Some of these are literally walk-ins. And I really want you to understand what the Ruth Montgomery version of walk-in was. Soul contract. Ruth Montgomery is the one that created the term walk-in to mean this. It's kind of specific. It's a soul contract. It can't be broken. You decide you're going to come in at a certain time. The original person leaves, is done with their body. When they're done with their tour in their body, then the body is going to be unoccupied by them, and you make a contract that you're going to show up in there. That now that you're going to take it over like a used car. But of course, you got to take on all the karma that the person had. And I really think sometimes that's what happened to me when I died. I'm not sure. I'm not the same person. I'm either a walk-in or another version of myself from another dimension. I am not the same person as I was before the accident. So that's one thing I'm sure of. I know something happened during that time and changed things, but then you have to deal with the karma of that person. So now that her karma is pretty much over, some of the sleepers are probably autistic. Yeah, I think so. She had a tumor removed from her frontal lobe, the one who quit taking BS. Good. The frontal lobe is the frontal cortex is the one that is the higher brain functions and stuff. Well, interesting. No, not at all. No, actually, I've known some very intelligent autistic people, but they cannot think the way that we think for whatever reason. But when they get control of that, usually they go great guns. Like I knew somebody who was a very magical person. I actually helped them with their autism. His big problem was he didn't have a filing system. His filing system didn't exist. He was basically born with no filing system. And so, and this is once again, he also was of a mind that we have a simulation going here. And I said, well, if we do, I should be able to give you a copy of my filing system. Would you accept that as a gift? I'll give you a copy of mine. And he said, sure, well, I'm willing to try that. And I did. And it did help him. He all of a sudden he started having, that was one of the times that really proved to me that um, we could do this stuff, you know. And his life changed, and he ended up getting married, and all kinds of things happened. So it it really changed his life. Uh, and I talk about these things in such simple, blasé terms. Well, because it happened a long time ago, but actually, that's a pretty big thing. Changing somebody's life and knowing that it's possible to change your life that much. Um, why that is amazing. But I don't go around. I don't go around tooting my own horn too much. I'm very proud of that, though, that I could help him do that. You came in karma free and not able to acquire karma. Well, aren't you the lucky fellow? Right. I have wondered that too, because the Asperger's people in particular are usually highly intelligent. Um, they just have trouble interpersonally. They may uh, they may be safe as they are for time. Yeah, I wonder about that. I have wondered the same thing. Are they sleeper cells? Are they sleeper cells that are going to be activated at some point when we need them? Could be. I mean, like I said, that can happen. I mean, I know it can happen. I just helped somebody, like I said, years ago, I helped somebody get activated. Once they had a filing system, they did great guns, They moved it forward, advanced very rapidly. So that was quite amazing. It worked. That I could transfer my filing system. Because see, what he was saying is his brain, when he would hear a dog bark, what would happen is it would be very distracting because he would suddenly see a picture of a dog. Then he'd see a picture of every single dog he's ever seen. Then he would think about the characteristics, all the characteristics of every single dog he's ever known about. And it would just go on. And it was clear to me, and something said he's got no filing system. It's all just like if you have a computer with no folders, right? If you're looking at your computer, you got nothing in a folder. You got like 5,000 things on your screens. It's like trying to find anything is very hard. There's all these distractions trying to find something. So after he got a filing system, he was fine. He could find what he needed. It was great. But that he could just download that for me? Amazing. You got the block lifted 10 years ago. Oh, okay. Oh, thank you, Emmett. Yeah, I got streaks in my hair now. It was just a lightning storm. No, it wasn't a lightning storm. I just got streaks in my hair. So my life is a hard drive with no folders. Isn't that a metaphor? My life is a hard drive with no folders. Oh, the blue works. Blue. Oh, my shirt looks blue. Yeah, it's actually gray, but the lighting makes it blue. Isn't that interesting? I love this light. I have to admit, I really enjoy playing with my plant light. I actually have it not just for my plants, I have it for my seasonal affective disorder, seasonal depression. It helps. If you have seasonal depression, you can't get enough light. A plant light, a grow light will help a lot. But yeah, that is actually, as I look at it, that is my favorite. Just about my favorite shade of blue too. Mhm. Crystal blue persuasion, yeah. It's a new vibration. Ah, you're pretty sure you just saw D grow a little. Oh, could be. Okay. But I'm trying to shrink a little. I'm on a diet. Well, I'll shrink in some areas, grow in others, maybe. Any little song that you know, anything that's small has to grow, and it always grows. Robert Plant. Um, it's working. Your body's in shock. It's like, real sun. Adjust the grow light. There you go. Grow light. You're going to make chosen areas shrink and other areas grow, okay? You know, like nice hourglass figure with, yeah. Right now, my hourglass is run, all the sand is run to the bottom. Not really. I just, I'm working on trying to have an entirely different, I'm just trying to make myself better. That's all. I'm just trying to keep improving myself. Keep improving yourself and keep improving my health because it's kind of nice to have health and not be sick all the time. And I was sick for such a long time. Actually, I was talking to Jim and I today about back when I was a lot darker at one time than I am now. I'm sure you've noticed I'm not very dark natured now. Um, I'm a pretty bright and sunny person for the most part, bright and bubbly for the most part. But I went through a gothic period, and actually I went through a very morbid period when I was a kid. Um, I came in here not liking what I was seeing. I mean, I came in thinking everything's upside down, backwards, and inside out. So I've been living with that for a long, long time. It's like, what in the heck am I doing here? I've always felt that way. You were born a yeah, Steve Martin. You were born a poor black child. Hey, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking we could get ourselves some money. We could head on over to California, and we could identify as black, and get our reparations because you know, saying that I'm not what I say I am is hate speech. So if I say I'm black, if I say I'm black, you have to give me reparations. I'm identifying. Yeah, everybody, that'd be funny if everybody went there and identified as black. Everybody said, okay, I'm black. Absolutely everybody. Yeah, we're all black. Gonna get the money. Yeah, where's the money? That would be really funny. That would be a funny sort of a development. I hope they don't get that passed because it's kind of ridiculous. I mean, reparation, some of my people were Irish. They were enslaved too. There are a lot of people who were Hebrew. They were enslaved too. There, there were Native Americans who were enslaved too. There were people all over being enslaved. Yeah. Yep. Scotty's going to have potatoes. You identify as a red man. Oh, I see. Which says nothing. Well, maybe you can identify as a Native American and get some kind of free land, or I don't know. Anyway, a free education. You can get a free education, and if you can prove it. My great grandmother was the Indian. She was Emma Whitehorse, and she was light skinned, but her sister Shanoa was dark skinned, and they called her nickname. Gosh, my eye. Something was in my eye. It was my finger all the time. No, it wasn't. Anyway, her nickname was NIG. That's back then you could call people that, but yeah, that was because her skin was dark. So really, my great grandmother's skin was light. She was Native American, but her sister was dark. And because really, the Cherokee, once you were adopted into the Cherokee, you were just Cherokee. They didn't really think of you as being, now a different race. It's like if you're Cherokee, you're Cherokee. You know, you're either Cherokee or you're not Cherokee. So it's like being American. You're either American or you're not. Are you American? Okay, well, then you should just be American. Oh, please don't be a lesbian. You know what? I get so tired of hearing men tell me they're lesbians. I've heard that for so long. Um, but it is funny. There is a guy who, hi, Louis Ta, by the way, had a cute dream about a gray tabby laying on a fence while tripping on mushrooms on Saturday. Cool. Hope you don't take offense. Um, well, you know what? It's funny. Poor Mama D is sick. I'm sick. I'm not sick. What do you mean, Louis? You can always pretend. Yeah, you can pretend. Yeah. Aw, that's cute. Yeah, I'm not sick. I'm fine. I feel pretty good these days, actually. Um, but uh, there is and I heard about this. I don't know if I saved that video, but it was on the shorts. Yeah, I shouldn't have said it that way, Louis. You're right. I shouldn't have said it the way I said it. But and there were the wokes and they were protesting this. I think it was a mayor. They were protesting, well, if he was, serious about it, then I would be applauding him, but obviously he's not, et cetera, et cetera. And the mayor was saying that he was a black lesbian. He says, I identify as a black lesbian, and you have to respect that. You now have to respect that. If I say I'm a black lesbian, I'm a black lesbian. If I say I feel like a black lesbian, then I am one. And it's wrong of you to, to try and say that I'm faking it. Well, he ain't wrong. But they were going nuts. It was driving them crazy, you know, because obviously it was obvious because he didn't have the hair, he didn't have the, any of the he looked just like a white guy, okay? He was identifying as a black lesbian, and I'm there going, well, if they're going to do this, they might as well just do it all the way. You'll go forward but never straight. Yeah. That's what my gay friends all say. A small blow problem. Small blow problem. I can't follow it. You're Pocahontas, are you? I guess we have to, if you're presenting as Pocahontas, it's a small blow problem. Oh, oh no. I just have yeah, I'd really prefer if you just I'm confused enough by the way people are these days. Now I'm blowing my nose because I have a lovely kitty cat here, but I I also have he sheds all year, every day of the year. I wrote a song. Of course I did. I'm always writing a song. I find your hair everywhere. His hair is there and everywhere. I know you shed every day of the year. I had a song, I can't remember all the words right now, but I totally rewrote Here, There, and Everywhere for Cowboy Hair. Oh, you told your brother when we are in Vietnam, you want to trip on a mushroom so that you can expand your consciousness, raise your frequency with ether. Oh, oh, hello, Jackie. Okay. Scotty, you make me laugh. You make me laugh. You guys all make me laugh. I'm so glad to know you. So anyway, what's our next superhero thing we're gonna do? What's our next superhero move? There's plenty of things in the world that need correction and direction. Need direction and correction. Let's get rid of that insurrection. I think I'm writing a rap song. Huey Lewis and the News did a version. I didn't know that. I thought it was the Beatles. We're not going to turn Scott. No. Well, that's okay. Yeah, I'm fine with that, Scotty. You go, girl. I mean, Scotty. You go, Scotty. It's hip to be square. Oh yes, Huey Lewis. Hip to be square. Yep. It's hip to be square. Don't tell me that I'm crazy. Don't tell me I don't care. Take it from me. It's hip to be square. Do, do, do. Well, yeah, Billy Joel did one kind of like that too. That was kind of the thing for a while. Is like people were realizing that actually, being who you are is important too. Trying to be somebody, I always feel that you need to be who you are because I mean everybody else is taken first of all. I mean, and not only that, but you're the only person who can really do you correctly. Yeah. Well, they were like Powerhouse, a group. Okay, yeah, we're no, I don't think we need to turn anybody anything. I think people, you know what my wish would be is that people would find their optimum happiness in that regard and be that. Okay? Whatever makes you optimally happy without hurting anybody else, that's what I'd like to see. Because really, see, the thing is, one thing I am allergic to is mold and dust, pollen, certain pollen, which is a springtime thing, oak and sumac pollen. So um, we've had a lot of weather changes all over the place. We've got that going, and then we've got little cowboy spreading things all over with his lovely fur. And his fur does get up your nose. It's almost like microscopic, and it's fuzzy like a sheep wool. And his nose gets itchy. As a matter of fact, sometimes if I'm booping him on the nose with my finger, he'll grab my finger in both paws and start scratching his nose with it. It looks so funny. I don't know. Maybe I need to do something about my allergies. Maybe I need to say, hey guys, I need these allergies to disappear. Get these allergies gone. But I have a feeling I might have to do something. It might be part of my learning how to get rid of allergies. I've gotten rid of most of mine. Oh, you don't throw them in anything that breathes. That's good. Oh, yeah. Oh, well, you had to be a big shot, didn't you? Had to open up your mouth. Had to be a big shot, didn't you? You know what? I would love that. If you could fix whatever is wrong with my metabolism that I keep stalling, whatever is wrong in my head, it's got to be something. There are a couple things that I'm trying to beat that I have been just feel like I'm bashing my head against a wall. Sometimes we're the toughest thing to heal, is ourselves. Maybe I'm not seeing something. Maybe there's something I'm just not seeing. There's the pain in my back. There's the fact that I seem to have a metabolism a weird metabolism that doesn't want to, sooner or later, I always become stalled when I'm dieting. I can't figure out what my fear is. Do I have some kind of a fear of being small? Maybe, I don't know. Maybe I equate it with powerlessness. Maybe I had lives where I starved. I don't know. But the pain in my back really holds me back from a lot of things. It's getting better. I'm gradually getting that less and less, So my pain body is gradually going. I'm gradually getting on top of that. But there are some other systems that just are so out of whack. I shouldn't put it that way. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe I got to quit thinking of myself as being out of whack. Hmm? What do you guys think? Well, thank you, Mary. Actually, something is going on. Okay, you guys. Yeah, you can fix some of this stuff. It'd be nice to get rid of the lower back pain so I can walk again. And then where I broke my ankles multiple times, that kind of makes it hard to walk sometimes. My body's just been pretty abused. I've been building it back up for years. I'm I'm doing way better than I was. I am, but it's just going slow, for me. It can't go fast enough, right? Because I want to go out and hike in the woods. Edgar Casey. Okay. 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 You know what? Let's do it. I could use it. We'll do it for me, and then we'll do it for all of you who need work, because we've been throwing energy at various people to help them. Yeah, I guess I can take some for myself from time to time. Michelle, hey, how you doing, Michelle? Yeah, sounds like I'm settling. Right. You're right. Like I need Edgar Casey. I guess I could call him up and ask him. Yeah, better is better. Something is going on. Whatever you guys are doing, it's doing something. It is doing something. Yeah. See, I also have I there's other things like I have a rupture that I'm trying to heal up. I have maybe more than one. I've been through a lot. But yeah, I have a rupture in my abdominal area, actually probably two of them. I have to I have to get rid of those. Um, so I've been concerned with getting rid of those. That would probably make me feel a lot better. Might even be contributing to the pain in my back. Just in from out of town. Well, good for you. Yes, sweetheart. We're gonna all heal each other. Psychedelicized. It's becoming psychedelicized. That's interesting. It don't knock me out. I need to keep doing the show. Thank you. You guys are very sweet. Yeah, I'm always so worried about getting everybody else well. Yeah, send me some. Yeah, I need that. I could really use it. I could really use it. Add your intentions to mine. Get me, I'll be a nice, svelte, perfect size for whatever my perfect size is. I'm not even picky about what size that is. Just that it's a nice, healthy size for me, and that I don't have to like constantly be concerning myself with what I'm eating. It seems like I have to, for like all my life, I've been on a diet. I've had to be on a diet all my life. It's crazy. It's like that doesn't seem logical. I don't know what caused this, but yeah, I do. You know what? It's coming to me. What caused this? I think part of the problem, because something is coming up to me in memory. My mother would always say, eat so you can be big and strong. But I started growing very quickly. Like, I grew very quickly. I grew up very quickly. And it scared the crap out of her that I was growing that quickly. I was just doing what I was told to do, you know, become big and strong. Well, by the time I was 12, I was 5'6" and looked like a woman. It was what she told me to do. But yeah, but she wasn't satisfied with that. That somehow scared her. So yeah, I don't want to get too personal, but yeah, maybe that had something to do with it. Anyway, our parents, you got to love your family, but really, the reason they know how to push your buttons, they installed your buttons. So I know how to push them so well. Yeah, my nose is running like a sieve. My goodness. It's trying to get rid of something. Well, thank you. Keto chow. Oh, you're going keto chow. Cool. You're 5'6". Yeah, most people stop at 5'6". I went on. After I was 12, I grew a few more inches, and now I'm something like it. This is another thing. The doctors can't decide whether I'm 5'8", 5'7¾", or 5'10". I guess I changed that much between visits. So about 3 inches I changed almost. No, a couple of inches. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, I'm tall. Hey, sweetheart, how you doing, Witch Moon? Yeah, well, sometimes I'm 5'10". Usually I'm just 5'7¾ Yeah, I'm tall. Oh, I was just doing what I thought was a good thing when I was a kid. They wanted me to be big and strong. And actually I was very strong. I was lifting weights I shouldn't be lifting. When I was 5, I was dragging my mom's exercise equipment around. My mom's Page Palmer exercise equipment. I was dragging it around, and people were like, "What on earth?" Yeah, I was not big and strong. So I don't know. Maybe it was early programming. I was considering, why? How tall are you, honey? Oh no, 4'6" plus 12 inches. Okay, so 5'6". That was about what size my husband was. That was about how tall my husband was. Yeah, I'm tall. I'm tall. I was considering being a model actually for a while. But then being a model, there's so much that I didn't like about when I found out what that really entailed. That sounded awful. Okay, so I'm going to take this wonderful energy you're sending me. I'm going to apply it to my metabolism and whatever it is in my head that's not letting me be my optimum size. And whatever it is that's keeping me from healing these ruptures in this back and this other stuff. I'm just going to accept that energy and say, go where you need to go to make me work, make my physical work out for me, work well, be optimized, optimum health. Huh. Height, Mary, height. Without your lips on. I is supposed to be you and Pong is long. What? Yes. Yeah, autocorrect it. Boy, I hate when that happens. That autocorrect. It's like, why? I typed what I wanted. It's like even when I type what I want, it still changes it. I have to sometimes argue with it. Yeah, an inch taller. You can actually, dancers, people who take up dancing, can actually gain up to 3 inches of height from dancing because the muscles stretch your bone structure out. Well, there you go, Scotty. You just need to take up dancing and then you'd be tall. You want to be taller. But yeah, my that was a problem for me my whole life, is that I was a tall girl. And really being a tall girl is not that much fun. That was just that was rough. It was rough being a tall girl. I'm not going to go into it, but yeah, it's not that easy being a tall girl. But my husband liked being a little shorter than me because it put his eyes right at breast level. So, he got to he got to constantly gaze at the double D cups without people noticing too much, without noticing. The D cups were. Somebody loosened up the bolts, loosen up. Yeah, taller in the morning. Loosened up bolts. Boy, trying to decode what you guys are saying sometimes. Yeah. Yeah, you can actually, you're just going to leave that right there. You're not going to comment? Wow, Scotty, that is a change. Yeah, that's the problem. Um, I meet so many men that are, I don't know why I meet so many men that I like, but they're shorter than me. And, that bothers them. It doesn't necessarily bother me. Of course, I'd love to have a tall man, you know, or somebody at least my height. That would be nice. But, it doesn't have to be. I'm used to being the tall petunia, tall poppy, whatever. Oh my goodness, really? Oh, loosened up bolts and made him taller. Oh, cool. Yeah, it did too. It actually did, Mary. He could be a real idiot sometimes. In fact, at one point, in front of somebody, he did this. He grabbed them and said, "These are mine." Yelled it. I'm like, okay, now I just want to not be seen again. It's like somebody was there, you know. uh, do you think you could save that for? They're going to look great on you. Here, I'll just take them off and paste them on you. You'll look great. I don't know. Like I said, I had to get out of that relationship. There was just too much going on there. I couldn't see how to fix it. Couldn't figure out how to fix it. And not at that time. And from that place that I was in, I couldn't have fixed it. I was getting very, very sick. I I was actually a very strong person. I could press 600 pounds. I had a lifetime membership to a gym for a while, and I could press 600 pounds. And I used to, you know, kind of make guys at the gym kind of piss them off. Some of them would say, "You can't press that much. That's too heavy for you." It's like, I don't have any problem with it. I have a feeling though that my physiology isn't 100% like I really feel like that's part of the ET stuff. That may be part of the ET stuff because I've always been incredibly strong, even when I'm weak. Yeah, the upper head. There's only so much blood in the body. Yeah, I know. Yeah, see, that's what I always figured. I always figured the reason that guys get stupid when they get turned on is because all the blood leaves the brain and goes somewhere else, goes to the other head, right? And so you have all your blood either up in one head or the other one. Just robs the brain of all that blood, maybe. I don't know. A lot of people use that to their advantage. They did that, and it's funny because they did a version of that. Did anybody see the movie, The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy movie? They had that because in the original series, in the original book, Zaphod Beeble-Brox had two heads, but they never said it the way that they portrayed it in the movie was he had another little head under this one, a smaller one, and that was hidden. So and it was funny because it would say all of the things that the small head would say if it was the small head. So long and thanks for all of this, right? That's why I walk around in a stupor. You fall in love all the time yourself. I used to. I don't anymore. I'm just me right now. I'm not expecting too much. I'm I'm hoping one day to find love again. That might be fun, but right now I'm having fun being me too. I'm having fun being me and dating sometimes. I date when I get a chance, and so long and thanks for all the fish. Yeah, I don't talk about my I don't talk about my love life very much because there isn't very much of a love life right now. It's just I've been busy with working on spiritual matters. I guess I just don't spend very much time on a love life. What's that? I'm very driven. I'm driven. I'm I'm kind of a workaholic. David was a workaholic too, by the way. I'm kind of a workaholic on some things. I'm working my butt off. Maybe that's why my butt is getting flatter. Now I need to work my stomach off. I need to work my belly off. But maybe you should start saying that. I've been working my belly off. Yeah, when you found the tribe, you fall in love with everybody. That's true. It's true. I guess I do fall in love. I fall in love with people in a kind of a general way, like not a romantic way exactly. I guess I'm in love with people, or I wouldn't do all the things I do to try and help them. Yeah, maybe that is what's going on. I used to cough so hard that I actually ruptured myself coughing. That was when I was very sick. I would get a very horrible cough that just tore my body up. It felt like I was turning inside out when I coughed, and I could kind of feel it ripping me up. I've gotten rid of that. I don't get that anymore. Thank you. You know, so I've managed to get that out of my life. So, and that was through being very careful what I had to eat and drink and altering my lifestyle. I no longer let people poison me. So now I can probably heal, get a chance to heal. Yes. Well, yeah. Oh, you love musicians. Oh. I've known quite a few musicians. A lot of us are flaky. I'm not particularly flaky. I don't know. I guess I'm complicated in some ways. I'm complicated. Nah, I'm not complicated. I think I'm actually too logical for some people. I'm pragmatic. I am. I'm sort of. I got stuff I got to get done. Is in my head. There's stuff I got to do. I always feel like there's stuff I got to do. Ah, Scotty, you've told me you love me. That's so sweet. And I'm so glad that you can express that. I love you guys too. See, I do, really. You guys are great. And I love you in well, in kind of a general way because I haven't actually physically met you. I have no idea what most of you look like physically. But yes, as far as emotionally and as far as people, I love you guys. You guys are wonderful. I'm very pleased, very glad, very feel blessed to know you all. Yeah. Well, yeah, Scotty, I play all kinds of instruments. I was just saying earlier today, used to play the didgeridoo. I don't know if I still can. That takes a lot of work. You have to learn circular breathing. I hope I can remember how to circular breathe. Sure not going to do it with sinus problems, though. But my sinus is running. That would be kind of hard. Playing a didgeridoo with drippy sinuses, boy, that would be kind of gross. You know what? I had so many people fall in love with me. I did. Um, when I was doing music all the time, it's just, and it would be people that I had nothing in common with, usually, but if you do, yeah, if you do music well, people will fall in love with you just because they're in love with the sound, the music, the vibration, they're picking up on the vibration. And I guess I have an ability to take people away on like a voyage, you know, especially if you've been smoking. People would be there, they'd be kind of like, wow, I'm it's like you just took me somewhere. And it's like, okay. So I'm your spaceship. I'm your captain. I'm your captain. Please return me my ship. Pinky Tuscadero. Monty Python, yeah. I love Monty Python stuff. It comes out to be so true. Well, yeah, I do. It somehow I just take people away with me and they just go on this voyage and then I'm done. And then they're like, play some more. Um, one of the ones that I did when I was doing, I'm also a karaoke queen. Eventually I got to get it to where we can do karaoke again. That'll be fun, right? We'll do some karaoke one day. I'm sailing away, set an open course for the virgin sea. I've got to be free, free to face the life that's ahead of me. I'm the captain, so climb aboard. We'll search for tomorrow on every shore, and I'll try, oh Lord, I'll try to carry on. You like that? You better stop me or I'll sing. I might sing some more. Really? You saw Sticks? Boy, that'd be nice. You played at your high school. Wow, that's cool. Steve Miller played at mine when we graduated, the year I graduated. Yeah. I look to the sea. Reflections in the waves spark my memory. Some happy, some sad. I think of childhood friends and the dreams we had. We'd live happily together, so the story goes. But somehow we missed out on the pot of gold. But I try best that I can to carry on. And the music changes. I thought that there were angels, but to my surprise, we climbed aboard our spaceship and headed for the skies and said, come sail away, come sail away, come sail away with me, lad. Come sail away, Come sail away, come sail away with me. Yeah, it's one of my favorite songs. I was right. I was right there in the song, lifting off on the spaceship. Anybody remember Children of the Sun? Israel Kamakawa. I don't know who that is. I can't even say the last name. Sounds interesting. Hey, cowboy, can you pronounce this? He says, nope. Let's see, how's that? Lady of the morning, sunshine in your eyes. Yeah, Billy Thorpe, that's right. People of the earth, can you hear me? Came a voice from the sky on that magical night. Oh yeah, there was a radio station that used to play that every full moon right around sunset. I really miss them. It was actually called The Wave. The Wave used to be, um, yeah, used to be a very interesting station. Then they changed it all to smooth jazz and kind of ruined it for me. But yeah, it was great. They would have certain things they would play every full moon. It was like whoever was the DJ was kind of aware of what was going on, and we'd wait for that song to come on right around dusk every full moon. Billy Thorpe, Children of the Sun. Antioch. Antioch. We have an Antioch in Ohio, I think. Pretty sure we do. Yeah, Antioch. It's out there by Hiram, I think. Antioch College. Went to the same. Wow. You guys went to the same school? Well, Shizzer, you're yeah. Or alternatively, Shazam. I'm gonna have a sip of Vortex coffee. That's my automatic stirring coffee cup that's magnetic. And I found out today I was asking the guys, over at Max's, I was saying, hey, um, you know, this is all run by magnetics. It has a little magnetic bean in there that spins the coffee. There's a motor that turns under there, but it's magnetic. So it spins this little bean. You got to be careful you don't lose that bean or your coffee thing won't work. But yeah, so it's magnetic and it's like a vortex. So they're like, oh, that's like structured water. Then I'm like, oh, I'm structuring my water with my coffee cup. This is great. My little self-stirring coffee cup is structuring my coffee water. What a great idea! I love it. You quit after the freshman year and ran off with a gangsta of love. Really? Oh boy. Some people call me Maurice. Wow, wow. 79? I graduated in 76. I was 3 years ahead of you. Hmm. Oh, bangs are kind of long. You got to do something about these. I just found, you know what I just found? I just found a t-shirt that I liked, and the only reason I bought it was because it was animal print and had sequins on it, but it says 79. I'm thinking that's kind of weird. 'Cause I always thought I would take the 9 and somehow make it into a 6. Twilight Zone music. Bum 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 bum. Carmel, Indiana. I would prefer hot fudge, please. Is there such a thing as a hot fudge, Indiana? I would like caramel and hot fudge on my sundae, please. Yeah, I would love to be able to eat hot fudge and caramel sundae with no problems. That would be great. Ah, thank you, Michelle. So you guys are kind of trying to figure out if you knew each other ever. Ah, as you unpack. Okay. Michelle, 42% Hitchhiker's Guide sync. The infinite improbability drive must be engaged. Did I engage the infinite improbability drive? Where it may be, yeah. 42% improbability. Maybe I should turn down the improbability drive just a little bit, or maybe going a little fast. You know what? Honestly, I wonder sometimes if I am not flying an infinite improbability drive here. Maybe that's how my ship flies. I don't know. Maybe I have the heart of gold. That's what the ship's name was, the heart of gold. Maybe I have it. Infinite improbability, in which case you might turn into a penguin or something. Yeah. I just hope a giant whale doesn't materialize and splat into the earth with a pot of petunias. That would be sad. That would be very sad. You had your first 4 concussions? Concussions. Well, what's a few concussions? Special place in your heart for the place where you had for your first 4 concussions. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't like cold weather either. I think we need to make the weather more temperate all over in all the places where we live. So somehow the weather pattern is such that everywhere that we live is nice and temperate all the time. I think that's what we need. What do you think? Think we could intend that. Yeah, guys, why don't we do that? Why don't we just fix it so that wherever it is that we live, the weather, I'm sure it can be done. The weather is just like perfect all the time. Like when it rains, it's rainy. We have a nice lightning storm every now and then, but it's all nice and balanced out. It's not too hot, it's not too cold. Maybe the winter just gets just cold enough for a little bit of snow, and then and then it warms up. The snow melts off. Maybe we could set the weather so really everywhere it's just kind of moderate. I think we could. Well, that's even what Mother Earth said, though, is that yeah, we could fix it so everywhere on Earth was kind of had beautiful weather. Now, I know that there are some people that like it cold, so they could go to the poles and be perfectly happy there. But it doesn't have to be like so cold you can't live or so hot you can't live, and so devoid of water or whatever. We could fix it so it has water. As a matter of fact, one of my projects I'd like to do is I'd like to start greening the deserts up so that we start shrinking the deserts on the earth. Then people would be quit. It's like quit your bitching. You don't have that many desert. If we have a lot more arable land and places where people can live um, easily, people can spread out a little bit more. Yeah, I like water. Saw mine too. Well, yeah, I do it here. I do it for myself. Sometimes I figure, you know, I was asked, does this need to happen? And if it doesn't need to happen, can we just have nice weather? Yeah. I like lightning storms, but our building's never been the same since it got hit by lightning. Things have never worked quite the same since we got hit by lightning here last year. Actually, most of us actually do stuff with weather. Gemini and several of her friends also do stuff with the weather. We're all there already with that, and that's basically elemental magic. Um, hmm. See, Gemini lives not that far away from the thumb of what she calls the thumb of Michigan, and up there's a vortex. I'd love to go. I think I'm going to try to go see Michigan at some point and see the place she speaks of. I guess at one point, her and a friend literally saw a Pegasus in the sky fly by them. So yeah, the flying horses are back. The Pegasus is back. A lot of these mythical animals, people are seeing them again. Uh, and they both saw they, it's like, did did I just see, did that look like a, yep, you know, and yeah, the one completes it. I've had that happen with my friends. Did we just see the sun blink at us? Cloud busting, yeah, they used to call it. But I think of the clouds as my friends because there are spirits in the clouds. And it's nicer, I think, to think of them as friends. They will go away if you ask them to. If you try to make them go away. But I think of them as my friends. And then they'll do what I want. Usually they're happy to oblige me. They're very sweet, actually. I miss them. I have to go out and spend more time with my cloud friends, my nature friends, all of my elemental friends. I got to go outside. Although all places, well, we're not really local, so actually I am outside while I'm inside. Even while I'm inside, I'm outside. I can be outside too and inside. Yeah, Michigan. I think I want to go visit Michigan. They were working hard to please you, the clouds. Yeah, they're sweet. Actually, if you get to know the cloud spirits, they're so sweet. They're such sweet. I can hear them now. They're saying, "Thank you, we love you too." They always remind me of children. They're so playful. They're they're playful and loving, really. The thunderers are more yang. Thunderers are way more yang than thunder beings. But the clouds are just so sweet. You know, and then I play with cloud dragons. Sometimes I do the bilocation thing and go up and play with the cloud dragons. Do you ever see the cloud dragons in the sky? Aren't they beautiful? And I'll go up there and play and I'll hold out my arms and they'll kind of slide through my arms and play and kind of, you know, twist around and want to be played with. So the cloud dragons are very playful too. Ooh, lovely, Scotty. We have a lot of clouds around here. Ohio is extremely cloudy, but it's extremely wet here. Ohio is definitely wetland, most of it. We have lakes, little lakes and ponds and waterways everywhere. It's just, Ohio is just a very, very wet place. Where are you, Scotty? Where exactly are you again? I keep forgetting. Hawaii? Clouds in Hawaii move fast. They move fast here sometimes too. Actually, I've seen them move pretty darn fast here sometimes. Oh, that's right. You're in California. Yeah, I don't know. I'd like to live in a place where it was warm a lot so I could be outside more. However, on the other hand, I want it to be, I want it to have a lot of waterways because I like water. I do like water. but I don't like humidity. Just don't like it to be humid. Really like a movie. That's cool. Oh, you're from Oahu. Cool. Well, that would give you a certainly different point of view being from Hawaii. Hawaii is almost like its own nation. It's not really like any of the other states. Yeah, definitely. I always wanted to go to Hawaii too at some point. My mother always wanted to go to Hawaii. She never made it though. She always thought she'd like to go to see Hawaii. She never got there. Too bad. I'd kind of like to go see Hawaii. Really? Cured your arthritis. That's nice. I've got a friend in Hawaii. Doran's in Hawaii right now. Doran Kudish. He's running some kind of a food delivery company in Hawaii. I'll have to visit Hawaii sometimes. Sometime see Hawaii. I'll take Scotty and get him to show me around. Ah, I see. See, I wondered why you were Scotty boy. I was thinking, is he Scottish? Is this some kind of Scotland transplant thing? That's not. So that kind of threw me a little bit. Anyway, wonder what our next gig's going to be. I'm always here. See, I told you, I'm a workaholic. I'm already thinking, what's our next gig going to be? What's the next thing we repair, fix, alter? Oh, I plead the fifth. I was trying to see something on my table here, and it's like, whoa, boy, that's bright. Yikes. No, that's too bright. No, it's too late for it to be that bright. I loved Shasta. Oh, well, thank you, Emmett. I'm glad. I'm like, meh. Hmm. Got something going on with my hair here, though. But anyway, 400 miles. Oh, I loved Shasta, though. I didn't want to go home. I didn't want to go home. It was beautiful. I wish I could have spent more time. Ashland was interesting too. Ashland, Oregon was interesting. I wouldn't have mind hanging there for a little while. I wouldn't have minded hanging around in Shasta for a little bit. I wanted to live, I have this fantasy about living among the giant redwoods, so I really would love to live around the giant redwoods, I think. They kind of keep calling me. I haven't been back there. but I just loved the giant redwoods. I loved them. Ashland was kind of interesting. I remember it was kind of funny. Um, the people drinking the lithia water, because lithia water has lithium in it. And we didn't know. If you don't know, they have a lithia water fountain, and the lithia water fountain comes out like it spurts you in the face. It's like a trick fountain. It's effervescent. The water is effervescent, and it tastes like rust flavored Alka Seltzer. So the look on people's face when they try to drink from that fountain is always funny. It's always hilarious. And the locals kind of sit around and watch tourists try to drink from the lithia water fountain. However, the lithia water fountain is very healthy, has a lot of minerals in it and stuff, and also a little bit of lithium. And frankly, it made us put us in a great mood. Realized later, oh, it has lithium in it. We were in a great mood. You know the king, eh? You know the kinde, mellow lithium. Yeah, makes you very mellow. Yeah, my ex and I were fighting the whole damn trip. And then we got to Ashland, Oregon. Started drinking the water, and somehow all our problems went away. It's like, wow, I feel great. And we had the best night we ever had, best rest I ever had in years. And got up the next day and felt great. And later found out when the lithium water ran out, maybe if we just would have settled in Lithia, the marriage would have continued. Maybe our marriage could have been saved by moving to Lithia, moving to Ashland, maybe. Yeah. Well, really, I mean, it's actually kind of cool, but you don't want too much lithium. It's not good for you, but it made us feel great. I felt great. We were happy. We weren't angry with each other. Not we didn't provoke each other. We were fine. We had a great night. We cuddled up in the tent and had a great night's sleep among the giant redwoods. It was like the best day I'd had the whole marriage. It was the best night I had the whole marriage. We weren't doing anything but cuddling in the tent, just being happy. And we spent some time just looking up at the skies and the trees, and it was like my marriage was fixed, and then that wore off. Keep thinking, geez, I could have solved everything, maybe. Ah, thank you, Emmett. Oh yes, I do fall in love with trees. Yes, it was. It was just a beautiful night. I remember when I have fond, you know what? When I have fond memories of that relationship, that's the fond memory I have right there. When I think of things that were fond memories from that's the thing that comes right up. That's the fond memory I have. of being with him is the night that we spent there. Uh, I didn't ache anywhere either. It was great. I had my first elk burger. It was delicious. Yeah. Well, might have saved our marriage. Who knows? Extra scoop of rice. I love rice. Yeah, I really like rice. Yeah, and I love trees. Am I Asian? Am I actually Asian? Um, it's a funny thing. I don't know. I think I told my story on this on the channel, but I must have Asian in my background, possibly through the Native American side. But I must have Asian in my background because I have a lot of things about my physiology that is Asian. First of all, I don't have uh, the scent glands, kind of like an Asian. Uh, uh, um, I don't have uh, so I'm not very smelly. I'm not very hairy. Very little body hair, um, like an Asian. But the thing that really was weird, that got me wondering, was when I saw some kind of a thing about earwax of all things, and found out that Asian earwax is flaky, not goopy. Well, mine's always been flaky my whole life. Flaky earwax. I've got Asian earwax. And I started looking at the other things about me, and so I'm not short like a lot of Asian people, but I am, um, but not all Asian people are short either. Some of them, I mean, there's a warrior armor that's like 10 feet tall in China, so at one point there were some very tall people in China probably, but it's just they've gotten to this point. But a lack of nutrition will do that, will make you smaller. So they weren't always small people, but uh yeah, it was very weird. I'm like, well, wait a minute, I'm also not very hairy, and I also don't have, as a matter of fact, I don't have a lot of scent to me. Even, it takes like, if I'm out doing something, camping or something, and don't get a shower for 3 days, and start to notice it, but it's like, all I have to do is take a shower and I'm fine. So that's always been there. Yeah. Yeah. And then I really love rice, and I must have had a lot of lives in Asia because I love rice and I like almost every kind of Asian food. So I really wonder now, am I somehow in my background, am I Asian? Yeah, that would isn't that weird? Suddenly Asian. Secret Asian man, secret Asian man. I secretly Asian. Oh, cool. I wish I could click it and see it. The goatee on my chin, yeah. Oh, wow. A goatee. Is it a goatee? Maybe you're the goat. We're getting to know each other a little too well. One of these days we got to gather together physically. I hope we don't find we hate each other. We won't. Somehow we got to have some kind of a time when we actually get to meet each other. Yeah, I think I'm going to use a secret Asian woman, secret Asian woman. Mom, is there something you didn't tell me? But yeah, it could have very easily been on the Native American side because, like I said, the Native Americans, the Cherokee, they just adopted people. So, and supposedly came across a land bridge and blah, 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 but that's in contention now that that actually even ever happened. So, we're almost out of human. 10% human? What? What is this, Mary? Tell us more. Tell us more. Do you want me to throw the link? You want to come in and talk about it, or do you just want to chat it? We're less than 10%? Who says? Am I mostly alien? Sometimes I think so. Am I mostly ET? You're only 15% real humans? Oh, I see. That maybe there's only 15% real humans left, and the rest are maybe something else. Is that what you're saying? Wow. Wouldn't that be interesting? Well, if it's a slow roll takeover, I guess it's going pretty well. I mean, what better way to take over a planet than within, right? From within. You're going to invade. That's one way to invade a planet. Get born into the system. Well, I gotta say, my spirit comes from elsewhere, so my spirit comes from elsewhere. It's obvious to me that I have only spent, you know, that this is not my origin, really. This is not where my origin is. My origin is out there somewhere. But then again, I could say that about most humans. I don't think very many of us, or we're mixed at best. I think humans are probably very mixed. I don't know that there's any of us left that aren't mixed with something, some kind of ET. I'm not sure that there's any of us that have not been mixed. As a matter of fact, I think that was the original thing that happened to us is maybe the Anunnaki, because that's what they're talking about. They're talking about they fiddled with our genome. It looks like a lot of people fiddled with our genome. We might have originally, I mean, and I don't even think we originally even came from Mars, because some people say we actually are refugees from Mars, but that might not even be where it began. Bum 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 bum. Your labradoodle? Not a labradoodle, but a lapadoodle. Original. Interesting. Oh, so you're not going to run in the hamster wheel. You're just going to let one leg turn the hamster wheel for you. That's brilliant. Put us in a wormhole. Hmm. Original. Well, I am pretty original. But yeah, original. Interesting. Original what? Maybe we should ask. Original, what does it pertain to? We can ask. God, ask. Yeah, right now, Scotty is hell no kitty. There's Hello Kitty and then there's Hell no kitty. And Cowboy isn't up here. He doesn't want to be. He doesn't want to. He doesn't even want a cameo part tonight. Cowboy, you want to show people you're here? No, you're busy eating your food. Okay, that's okay, sweetheart. You didn't run from nothing. Okay, men, Mars, women, Venus. Yeah. Oh, you said a naughty word. Okay, that's okay. We didn't notice. Scotty is from Uranus. Oh, no, come on. Born of swamp gas. Swamp thing. Ah, you guys are hilarious. You really cheer me up some days. Not that I'm not happy. You know what? Today, this really for a week now, I have been pretty happy for the most part. Happy in so many ways. Just and always realizing that I'm in a good place right now. I'm in a security building, so people can't just come up off the street and, oh, you finally made it up, did you? Finally made it up here? What are you going to say to your adoring fans? Oh, ow. Okay. You want to put in a cameo appearance? Here you go. There's Cowboy, little sweet boy. He says purrs, y'all. Purr, 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 purr. Yeah, look him right in the eye and tell him purr. You hear that? He purring like a motorboat. What were you doing in there so quiet? Does mommy even want to know? He's just purring up a storm. Well, they want to see you at least once a show. Want to see Cowboy? There's some people who like to see you. Yeah, I got to take a soundtrack of his purring. He's such a loud purrer. Mhm. Yeah, honestly, I am for the most part pretty happy now. I I really don't find myself in such a low tide like I used to be. Honestly, the ocean at low tide was kind of sad. It was very sad. But I every now and then something comes up and I know it's something that needs to be cleared. Speaking of clearings, does anybody need any clearing or energy work tonight? Because if you do, I'm up for that. It is a choice. I was telling people that like 20, 30 years ago, at least 20 years ago now. I was saying, folks, you can choose to be happy, and I'm going to choose to somehow be happy, even though at the time I didn't feel that way. I, I said, I have found out that it's a choice, and if it's a choice, I'm gonna somehow be happy. I'm gonna find a way to be happy, and I am. I made it. Want to be a cowboy, baby. Cowgirl. Oh, he goes, meow. He's an old cow. Yeah, he's a cow spot cat. Nothing wrong with that. He never rode a horse, but he's got the hat. It's actually my hat. He's a cowboy who's never seen a cow, except in his burgers and his beef chow. Fill his food bowl up when he says meow. Being a kitty's okay. Being a kitty's okay. I sing that to him all the time and he likes it. Toot 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 toot. He's a cow cat who's never seen a cow. Can has cheeseburgers anyhow. Gets his belly rubbed when he says me now. Being a little kitty's okay. Must be must be great to be him. He's got the life, man. He's got everything in place. Right. Uh yeah, no, he's just lying there purring. He's got a great life though. He sleeps he can lay right on the corner of the bed here and stare at the fish. I got two betta fish over there in the bowls, and he sits there and stares at the fish. And then when I open the blinds, he sits there and stares out the window. And he can just doze and stare at the window and stare at the fish. And then there's stuff to play with around here. And then he's got his little cat cave under the bed. He's really got it made. This cat has got it made. He's got his food like right out the door there, and his cat box just a little beyond that in the kitchen under the desk. And he's just like, he's got it going on. He's got everything. And then I pet him and love him all the time. This cat has got the life. Oh, that's good. You had a weird dream one time where all I needed was a cowboy hat and a pair of boots, and all was well. That's interesting. Hmm. Cowboy hat and a pair of boots. Well, did you get yourself a cowboy hat and a pair of boots? Well, it's a state of mind. Yeah, I know. He has got the best life. He really does. I mean, he can have his wet food, he can have his dry food. It's just like a short walk then he can camp out under the bed in his cat cave. Nobody can bother him. Then he can watch out the window. He's got it made. This cat has just absolutely got it made. He has no desire to go anywhere except be right here. He's fine here. He is happy. He's a happy cat. Well, the happiest cats. I mean, he's purring almost constantly, you know. He purrs just all the time. The drop of a hat. All I have to do is just sometimes I don't even touch him. He just gets up here and starts purring immediately. Purr 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 purr. When you feel served under the table. Yeah, cool. Didn't even need pants. That's right. Just a hat and the boots. You don't need the cowboy pants. You don't need the chaps. I got a cowboy hat finally got my black leather cowboy hat and I almost never wear it. But I always wanted one for some reason. I don't I I just thought they were cool. And then I got one and I almost never wear it now. I guess I just don't have anywhere particular to wear it. Oh, your bowl is low. We'll raise it up a bit. Ah, yeah, I don't really need much to be happy either. I'm easily amused. You know what Paul calls it? My friend Paul calls it. We're easily amused. It's so nice to be easily amused. When you're easily amused, life is always an adventure, right? I mean, I gotta show you this. Oh, geez. I don't want to get up and get it right now, but I'm going to have to show you this thing that I found. I'll show it to you tomorrow. I'll bring it in here and show it to you tomorrow, maybe. I found a at Aldi's. I found this huge. It's like this big. It's a flower planter that looks like a coffee cup and saucer with it's all pink and red and purple. It's got butterflies and flowers on it. I'm like, you know, now me being a kid, I had to buy that sucker. I had to buy it. You know what? There's a lot of things that I could buy, right? But there's just something about that. I had to buy it. I thought to myself, well, if I need money at the end of the month, I can take it back, but I can enjoy it in the meantime. I can sit around looking at it and enjoy it. It looks like a Mad Hatter scene. The crack dandelion. Oh, the dandelion growing out of the crack, like they had in what was it? Joe versus the volcano. Yeah. If you leave and I run out. Oh dear. The crack dandelion growing from the crack. That was interesting. Joe versus the volcano was kind of an underrated but really seriously weird movie. If anybody saw it, very strange. It had some wisdom in it though. Easily blissful, yeah. Oh, the food dish. Okay. Well, his food dish is generally full. Mommy loves him. Mommy loves me, this I know, 'cause the food bowl tells me so. Little kitties know what's good. Mom means comfort, love, and food. Yes, Mommy loves me. Yes, Mommy loves me. Yes, Mommy loves me. The food bowl tells me so. Yeah, it wasn't a great movie. It had a lot of weird parts in it that it was kind of disjointed and weird. But there was some things about it that were just really cool because like he buys this incredibly expensive luggage. Everybody's going, and this guy is selling him this ultra, luggage non-submersible will survive anything type luggage. And you're there guy, well, this guy's ripping him off, but he has all this money to spend, so he doesn't care, he just buys it. Ends up saving his life. Spoiler alert. It ends up saving his Yeah, the end was kind of freaky too. It's sort of it wasn't one of those real standout great movies, but it was there were some things in it that just always stuck with me. The luggage was one of those. Always have good luggage. If you're gonna go used to drop headless gophers in her food bowl. It can't be legal. It can't. I won't tell. Headless gophers. Well, that's fun. She was contributing. She was doing her part. Good kitty. Well, that's what kitties do. I mean, that's their life out in the wild there, and they kill things and bring them back. Look, Mom, look what I did. I brought home food. Aren't you proud? That's funny. Oh, my cats, they were all characters, every one of them. They all had very pronounced uh, personalities. It's like when people try to tell me cats are aloof, it's like, in what reality is that? In what reality are cats ever aloof, right? They're not aloof by any means. When a cat loves you, they're just all in. It's just the way they throw their whole body into it. Purr, 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 rub, 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 purr, 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 purr. She never ate her food. But she liked pretzels. Okay. Caddyshack. That was a funny movie too. This guy, just like Maui, he doesn't eat much human food. I've tried him on various things, but he doesn't eat a whole lot of human food. The pain bill went through. The pain bill? I'm lost again. What is the pain bill, Scotty? Is that something I need to know about? Pain bill? It's 10 o'clock for you. 1 o'clock for me. For me here, it's 1 o'clock, and I've been on almost 3 hours. Oh my goodness, how could it be like 3 hours? How could we be going on for 3 hours? Does anybody want me to throw the link and you want to come in and talk to us or anything? Because I don't mind throwing the link if anybody wants to come in and talk. Okay. Shoot. There. A 3 hour tour. Catty Shack. Girls Gone Wild too? Just if you've got a phone, if you anything. You don't need anything really, except to make sure none of your other tabs are open. It'll just take you backstage. You click the link, it'll take you backstage, and when I see you coming in, I'll let you in. That's all there is to it. It's just pressing buttons. You made a coconut radio? You were the professor? You want a coconut? Me too. I want a coconut cream pie. A cat chewing on a boiled beet. You know what? I had a cat that liked weird stuff like asparagus and broccoli. Loved broccoli somehow. Boiled beet, though, I never ran into one that wanted boiled beets. But I did have one that liked broccoli particularly well. The professor and Mary Ann here on Gilligan's Island. I do love coconut cream pie. Come to think of it, I really do love coconut cream pie. Now you've got me thinking about it. You know what I did make though? I made a pot of beans with a ham hock. And of course, you must have cornbread. But I can't have regular cornbread because of the wheat, right? So, but I went out and I found G-free cornbread, and I made like half of the box instead of a whole box because it's expensive shit. But and I'm only one person, but I made that cornbread and I put a little more of certain things in than I should have, and I wasn't sure it was going to turn out. But my God, is it good! I made it with bacon grease. I don't know if you all know, but that's the way. The way to make cornbread is you make it with bacon grease. You don't use oil. You use bacon grease. Oh my God, was it good? Cornbread made with bacon grease. If you've never tried it, try it. I greased the pan with bacon grease. I put grease in there for the oil. It was so good. Even though it was gluten free, it was so good. It was so good. I had to stop myself from eating the whole. It was like a little pie pan of it. I only ate half. Still, I ate half. I ate half of it, geez, in one sitting. It was just too good. Boom, 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 boom. I know a place. Ain't nobody crying. Ain't no smiling faces. Lying to the races. Let me take you there. The minnow. Oh my gosh, the minnow. Yeah. Yeah, the minnow, it's interesting because what if that's how we ended up here? So there's this legend of two brothers, and this was pre-Inky and Enlil, I guess, that landed here. And I keep thinking to myself, and I guess they kind of crash landed here, got stranded here. I keep thinking, was this the first Gilligan's Island? Was the name of that ship the Minnow? You know? And, because that would be a heck of a thing, is to crash land on Earth and then not be able to, be looking around trying to find some way to get yourself off Earth. And it must have been quite a trip. Coconut Island, really? Chocolate pie. You guys are really. Let me take you there. I'll take you there. Carlos always said I should be doing soul. Yeah. Said you got a lot of soul. Let me take you there. Let me take you there. Let me take you there, cowboy. You want to go? I know a place ain't nobody crying. He says, ain't nobody crying in my world, mommy. I'm just purring. I'm a happy guy. I'm a happy guy, 'cause I got a home. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I'm a happy guy, 'cause I got a home. Remember that one? I'm a lonely boy, 'cause I ain't got no home. I sing to him all the time. I'm a happy cat, 'cause I got a home. Do 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 do. My silly kitty cat mew. My little cute kitty mew. Now he's gonna chew on my finger. Here. See? Here's the criminal right here. He's trying to chew on my finger. You chewing on mommy's finger, why? Here, see, people are watching you do that. See? I'm not really upset about it, but when you get that spike, that one, not the spike, not that fang, Mr. Fangster of Love. Whoa. Magnum Pie's place. Oh. Yeah, I'm not very much for being lunch for anything. Out in the ocean, go out in the ocean and become lunch for something. Waimanala? Did I say that right? PI. The hot tub on the cliff? I've seen that. That sounds wonderful. 111 and 88%. Yeah, it is 111. I've got 57. 5 and 7 is 12. Her wife, yeah. Oh, Magnum mustache. Bum 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 bum. Wife, yeah. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. Book 'em Dano. He has said that every show. Book 'em Dano. I remember that. Gosh. That was back when TV was programming, but it was sort of softcore programming. It wasn't hardcore like these days. Oh, the waves crash and we had to break in. Oh. Ooh, a giant hot tub with waves. Gosh, that sounds wonderful. I'd love to do that. I love hot tubs. I gotta get me some kind of situation involving hot tubs somehow. Yeah, I need a hot tub in my life. I used to have a lifetime membership at the gym. Wow, saltwater jacuzzi. That's interesting. I never had one. Yeah, I never, hmm, never even heard of that. I need to visit some of these places. I need to visit some of these places. Hey, I got news. I got good news. I think it worked. My back is not bothering me like it usually does. Thank you. Thank you, everybody who contributed. Now, who do we need to heal next? Love you. Are you taking off? Oh, you're driving to get diapers. You know what? We still got, well, thank you. Yeah, I need to be taken care of too sometimes. I'm usually mother bear trying to take care of everybody. Yeah, sometimes I need it. Ah, okay. How about the sweet end? You need healing. Well, you've got it. Let's do it. I know a place. Boom, 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 boom. Ain't nobody crying. Ain't no smiling faces. Lying to the races. I know what song to sing. I'm gonna send this. Mother, I send my roots down, send my roots down, till I feel the beating of your heart. Mother, I send my roots down, send my roots down, till I feel the beating of your heart. I feel love coming right back to me. I feel love coming right back to me. Oh, I send my branches up, send my branches up, till I feel your energy. I send my branches up, Father, I send my branches up, till I feel your energy. I feel love coming right back to me. I feel love coming right back to me. Oh, I know I am a child of the earth and the sky, 'cause I feel love. I know I'm a child of the earth and the sky. I feel love. I feel love coming right back to me. I feel love coming right back to me. Coming right back. That's one of my healing songs. That's the one that then I started smelling the Bigfoot, the musky smell. That one attracted the forest people. I know I feel something happen. How do you feel, Michelle? Yeah, that's one of my songs that I use shamanically. I feel different. I think I did something to me that time too. Wonder what I did. I'm always doing things with music and I don't know till afterwards. What did I do? Cowboy likes it. He loves it when I sing. He just absolutely adores it. And you know what? I was playing something and the guy started playing flute music. He rolled on his back and closed his eyes and put his paw up like, ah, he was so cute. You could tell he was just so enjoying the flute music. He was just riding it. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, I felt that very intensely. I hope you did too. I hope it transmitted. Wow. Yep, he's here purring his head off. Yeah, my little purr generator, my little frequency generator. Are you my frequency generator, kitty? Mr. Purr, 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 purr. Do everything, purr, 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 purr. There is a kitty, purr, 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 purr. Yeah, yeah, because I feel high as a kite right now. I'm really high. That happens a lot when I sing. I love to sing. It it changes things. I love to sing. We got to have a karaoke night one day. I got to fix that. So maybe I could get my computer fixed or something. I've got to manifest. That's it. I got to manifest some better equipment. I'd really like to have a scooter. I need a scooter and I need better broadcasting equipment. I need there to be like either a great big sale or just somebody to give me some or something to happen like that. Right. I shouldn't say I need though. I'm going to have, right. I should say, hmm, I desire to have better recording equipment and better equipment to do the show with, and a nice motor car to get around with. That way, I could get to the store and back. I could do the shopping by myself more often. I need a little, yeah, I need a little vehicle to do my shopping. That's right. Well, when you love each other, it's easy. It's easy, and when you trust each other to be sending you good. You know what, though? I've been around some metaphysical types that claim they have abilities and just they're not good. They're not really that good people. Some of them are kind of crazy. I, and some of them have impure motives. I ran into that a lot. But when you're actually around actually like good people, yeah, it's a wonderful thing. It's very uplifting. We need to keep each other high like that. It actually makes such a big difference to be around people who are not, low. People who have a good sense of humor is another thing. A good sense of humor is really important to me. Um, my ideal guy, well, yeah, David had so many of those qualities. My ideal guy would have to have a really good sense of humor and, be a music lover for sure. Yeah, music is just one of my favorite things to do. Well, it feels so good and it makes other people feel good. It's like, it's a win-win. It's a total win-win. Very soon you will set your phone down. Oh, okay. Ooh, kiss and buzz. Love is the drug that I'm thinking of. Ooh, can't you see? Love is the drug for me. Yeah, we're the same kind of people here. It's good to find your tribe. We're the tribe. Oh, your telepathy will be your only way. Well, I think that will happen eventually. I mean, when we can teleport somewhere, we can teleport to places. That'll be cool too, won't it? I think it'll happen. I got a feeling I'm told that all this could happen, that we could have this in this life. Yeah. We'll all get pie together. I'll get some coconut cream pie. Oh, music does so much. You know what? And one of the most beautiful, it's funny because some of the most beautiful songs, it's kind of a surprise who did them, you know? I mean, like for instance, Led Zeppelin did Rain Song. It's one of the most beautiful songs. People who think of Led Zeppelin, they think of, the rockier things, but really, Rain Song is a beautiful song. The poetry is beautiful. It is the springtime of my lovin', the second season. I'm to know you are the sunlight in my growing. So little warmth I felt before. It isn't hard to feel me glowing. I watched the fire that grew so low. Oh, oh, oh. It is the summer of my smile. Flee from me, creatures of the gloom. Speak to me only with your eyes. It is to you I give this tune. Ain't so hard to recognize. These things are clear to all from time to time. I let the kitty. There you go. Okay, kitty, can you get out? There. Upon us all a little rain must fall. Ah, just a little rain. Oh. Pie and tail are two different words. What did Emmett say? Dad Blaggett? Dad Blaggett? Oh my gosh, we've got to bleep that. Dad Blaggett. I said it twice myself. Fargan icebergs. I mean, Fargan ice holes. Oh, that's quite a tale. Mm-hmm. 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 I see what you did there. I could have all kinds of characters. I gotta get my guts up. My guts. Shouldn't be saying it that way. Maybe somehow I have to get myself into the state of mind where I do voice acting, where I put myself in for some voice acting. Because that's another thing I absolutely love to do is funny voices. Will it in, brah. Good old fashioned gibberish. I speak fluent gibberish at times. Yeah. When I'm panicking, I'm very good with gibberish. And I write to a fluid typo and read it too. And sometimes I'm even dyslexic, which means I'll read the fucked up stuff and it'll yeah, I'll read it right. And is that in your defense? Your head went over defense. Oh dear. You know what? When they first started saying, and I remember I was really drunk that day. First time I was in a group that used the word bra, and every now and then somebody'd say hello, bra, and I'd go, hello, bra. I thought that was funny because I was really drunk. I was really drunk that day. Hello, bra. Hmm. Well, thank you, Michelle Cannon-Free. Oh, you've gone mad, probably. Oh, okay. Okay. Like I said, if you lose your mind and find your soul, all's good. All is well. I like that one. I may have to make my own little poster or T-shirt or something like that. Lose my mind and find my soul. Gone mad. Mad, I tell you, mad. Mad. Mad, mad. I've gone mad. Totally mad. Actually, I do have the Mad Hatter's coffee cup in there. It's a mad, 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 mad world. I remember that movie. They were saying it even then. That was a crazy movie. Really old movie. God, I haven't seen that in years. That had everybody in it, didn't it? Wasn't that the one that had everybody in Hollywood in there? Well, yeah, you could go the sad way, and it's a mad world. Oh, the cats are getting it on outside. Let's get it on. Are they singing you the song of their people? Are they singing sweet mating songs? Fine line between genius and madness. I've said that all my life. Fine line between genius and madness. Yeah, cats let you. They want everybody to hear. My two, though, I had two. They were quite a pair, and they didn't. There wasn't any yelling between them. Wasn't any yelling. That must be a wildcat thing or a outdoor thing, because they were quiet. They'd just go away, and you wouldn't see them for the day. They'd just go away somewhere in some dark place, and they would just do it all day. And you'd walk in, and they'd be like looking up at you, like, "Excuse you." They'd be doing it all day. Doggone, they were happy little kitty cats. I wish I could have feral cats. Yeah, wish I could have let them stay that way. I wish I could have let it stay that way. I could. That would have been great. I would have loved to have been able to have for her to have kittens. She was a great cat. So was he. He was a Russian blue, and she was Aegean. Beautiful, both of them. I don't know what the babies would have looked like, but they would have been beautiful, I'm sure. Wish I could have let it happen. That is one thing I do regret. I would have loved to have had her kittens. Anyway, had one of her kittens. As it is, we only had one cat that had kittens, and she was a stray. She came in pregnant. It was my husband's pick. But boy, those kittens were all over the place. They were just all over the freaking place. The big gray won the battle with the raccoon. He sent the raccoon packing, huh? Uh-huh. Well, winning a battle with a raccoon is a big deal because raccoons got opposable, they got thumbs. Raccoons can be pretty aggressive. I don't know. I'm not that fond of raccoons. I don't hate them or anything, but I'm wary of raccoons. They can be aggressive. They can get aggressive. They can get, and they're very agile. They can get through locks and stuff. They can figure out locks. They can pick locks. There was one that we used to nickname him Houdini. There's a neighbor who had him, and he would just pick the lock. Every lock he ever had, he'd pick the locks on everything. Yeah, little bandits. That's what they called them at Patchley. Little bandits. Well, cats are pretty fierce too. Let's face it, they've got like 18 razor blades on their feet and a whole mouthful of very sharp teeth and an elastic spine, very quick reflexes. Cats, something a similar size, they're pretty formidable. And against the snake doesn't have much of a chance. Very rarely does a snake ever get a cat, but a cat quite frequently gets a snake. There are lots of fights online between a cat and a snake, and the snake doesn't generally win unless it's just so big that it overpowers the cat, you know. But, fairly equal size cat's gonna win. Reptiles get worn out because they're cold-blooded. Oh, the weekend, yeah. See, they're always looking for treats and stuff in the garbage cans, and they'll just make such a mess. They are messy little creatures. You know what we had at our old place? We had skunks. They are very friendly. I got to see the skunk mating dance. Apparently, they have so much fun. Skunks have a really cute mating dance. They're adorable. They're not noisy at all, but they let me see them have their mating dance right out in front of me, right in our courtyard, as I was sitting there. They came out and they got together, and what they do is when they hook together, they whirl around and around and around real fast and make themselves real dizzy until it's over. They're whirling around and around. It looked like a little whirlwind. It was so and they're so fluffy, because they're fluffy. They're very fluffy. And so all you see is this whirling fluff, going around and around. It's like, wow. And then they make themselves dizzy and they kind of fall out, they kind of fall apart. And then they're like, and then pretty soon they're at it again. It's so funny. I never knew that. Of course. Yeah, hooligans knocking over trash cans. It's usually them. But yeah, the skunks are really very gentle. You just don't want to spook them. You don't want to piss off a skunk, but I mean, skunks are actually um, very friendly and gentle, and people have made pets out of them, but you just don't want to piss them off. So actually, it was too bad that I couldn't just make a little pet of the skunks, but I couldn't do it. Would have gotten in trouble. Oh, you mean the raccoons? Yeah, some of them raccoons get big and they know how to do stuff. They're not stupid. They can figure stuff out. And it's like, yikes. Some of the stuff they figure out is just really detrimental to humans, though. Like I said, the one guy, he could pick any lock. So that means not only if you tried to if he tried to lock him in a cage, couldn't find a cage that would hold him. Couldn't lock the food away from him. I mean, he was figuring out how to open the door. You know, smart smart guy. Yeah, a drunk Australian. Oh, oi, oi, a drunk Australian. Oh my goodness. 333. I've been on 333. 3 hours and 33 minutes. Wow. And 22 seconds. Isn't that interesting? Got in a bunch of fights with Aussies, huh? Hmm. Yeah, I guess Aussies like to do that. A drunk Australian, I can imagine. Yeah, that's what I've noticed too. And the parents, the moms, could be very, very dangerous if you cross them. An Aussie mom, if she thinks that something is going on with her kid, that you're doing something to her kid, you might be losing organs. Are you getting flagged? I didn't flag you. I didn't do anything to you. I don't do anything to anybody. I don't, frankly, I'm um I'm already apparently shadow banned. Channel's already shadow banned. We're lucky the people get the message that I'm coming in. So already, watch the Milky Way across the sky. That'd be beautiful. And yeah, I love the outdoors, except I don't like ticks. That's for sure. I don't like ticks. I don't like mosquitoes. I don't like flies. But yeah, for some reason, ticks come right at me. I gotta stop that. I gotta get that to stop. If there's a tick, it's like it comes after me. I don't know what it is about me. Am I that sweet? I don't have diabetes or anything. I'm healthy that way. My blood work is always great. Oh, the algorithm. Yeah. Algorithm, who could ask for anything more? David, are you here? Hello, love. Hello, love. David's here. He finds us all very entertaining. He thinks you're very entertaining people. Don't be surprised if you have a vision or some kind of David Bowie experience. I think he's decided he likes you. He might show up. Yeah, algorithms don't care much for free thinkers. It's true. Really, I need that kind of energy. Mosquitoes not biting. I'd love to have that. Mosquitoes don't like potassium and they don't bite you. Interesting. I, for some reason, the blood sucking creatures think I am delicious. I have got to get that to stop. Yeah. All of the little bloodsuckers just find me just so delicious. Oh yeah, electric blue. Blue, blue, electric blue. Blue is his favorite color. He even painted himself blue for one of his, yeah, he painted himself blue a few times. He painted himself blue. Yeah, he loved the color. There's a particular color that actually my eye color. It's kind of a little bit of green in it. Blue with just a little bit of green. He loves that color. Like my eyes. Well, that's great. What, electric blue? Yeah. I expect him to visit you all, whether you know it or not. He does that. Possibly Prince, too. Prince sometimes sneaks up on people. Not really sneaks. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Prince. I didn't mean it that way. Um, he was a very intelligent guy and spent a lot of his life lonely. Prince was a lonely fellow. He was outside of the show that you saw. A lot of times he spent a lot of time alone outside of his work. He was another workaholic. That's why him and David hang out, I think, partly too, is they understand that they're both workaholics. Oh, you left your cigarettes at the bar? Oh dear. That's funny, Scotty. 350 grams of ground coffee in a rocks glass. Take a wick out of a candle. Drop 10 pieces of clove on the coffee. Oh, really? They say. Really? Coffee chased them away. Then they wouldn't like me at all. I just breathe on them. Drinking my Vortex coffee. Yeah, it's interesting because, yeah, you do make structured water with magnets. And this thing runs on magnets, makes a vortex with magnets. And I'm like, interesting. I'm making structured water when I'm drinking structured coffee. Structured coffee. Interesting. The video. Sometimes they're right, sometimes they're not. I've seen some videos that, hey, this is great. You know what ones you really don't want to trust? 5-minute video. Oh my God, their stuff is horrible. A lot of it is just horrible. 5-minute craft video channel. There was literally one where they had the person trying to put on shoes that were too small. And so they just had the person paint over their small toe. Like that was going to fool anybody. It's like, what, bro? Doesn't work. It's like, yeah, some of their crafts are really freaking goofy. Hmm. Yeah, the copper, like I said, I just bought 2 sets of Moscow Mule cups. You never believe this. I got them for $4 a piece for 2 cups in a set. It's like, that's impossible at a thrift shop. It's like copper cups. Well, Moscow Mule cups. Yeah. Oh, how? Where? You're talking about the Moscow Mule cup? Was it a thrift shop? There's a thrift shop around here. I also got myself a nice visionware pan for $7 there. I'm gonna go back and get another one this coming week, probably. Meow, meow, meow. What? What, baby? You got a problem? Am I just taking too long? You want to settle down and cuddle? Wondering when mommy's gonna go to sleep so that you can be cuddled and babied? Yeah, that's what he's wanting. Saying, Mommy, you've been on a long time. And I've been waiting for my lovin'. He he's a baby cat. He thinks after a certain time he needs to let me know it's time to. Mm-hmm. What, baby? You just want love? Okay. Come here, Mama love you. Mama love you while I'm talking. It's okay. You sweet little boy. You just want love. Little kitties need love. Yeah, they need love all the time. Yeah, sweet, sweet little boy. You can come up and get love while I'm talking. It's okay. He's a good boy. Yeah, no tap water. Water mill, no tap water. Yeah, I have a pitcher, a special pitcher. Yeah. So, and yeah, you know, I think I might attach magnets to either side of my pitcher. It's not a Brita, it's a better one than that. They tell me I should get a Berkey. Oh, you were able to read the crystals and stones? Yeah, well, you should be able to. Yeah, that's the problem is I'm taking a shower and tap. I was thinking you can get shower filters though. You can get shower filters, but of course you have to install them. What we need to do, hey, you guys, that's what we can do. We can let's intend that somehow or other they get better ways of processing water than they have now. They stop polluting our water because there's other ways you can do that. There's other ways you can purify water than what they're doing right now. Seems like they're really polluting it bad. Let's have an intention that they're going to change the way they handle water. That water is going to become pure again. It's one of the most important elements. I'm afraid of Americans. I'm afraid of the world. I'm afraid I can't help it. I'm afraid. My channel is a sanctum. Ah. Yeah, there is. Well, thank you. Thank you. Some people, I think, was it Two Bears called it a dream lodge? Dream lodge. Yes, there are. Mary, good for you. Because, yes, we have stored all kinds of information in the stones. We have, in the crystals. If you can read them, guess what? You're a librarian. You must be a librarian. Remember I told you about the librarians? They work in the library, the great big library. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I hope David Castle's okay. He was getting harassed. Now they're bugging me to update my phone as I'm talking to you. They're certainly rude. O's and ones, yes. David is fine. You know what? Let's hope. Have you run into David? David Castle? You know something about it? Yeah, we hope he's fine. I know he was being harassed. Hmm. Mentally checked. Okay. Well, I hope he shows up again. I missed him. I missed him. Tell him to show his ass up again. Scotty is now becoming telepathic. Boy, Scotty, you're a sleeping dragon too, apparently. Really, Emmett. My ex was like that. It was very strange. It was like we'd be driving somewhere in our old van, and I'd be driving, and I'd get out. The windows would be pretty clear somehow. He'd get in, he'd take his turn driving. We'd get out. The windows would be total mess. Couldn't even hardly see through them. Somehow, everything in the world was splatting itself against windshield when he would drive. And it didn't matter. Sometimes he would drive first. Total mess. And then we'd clean it off, and then I would drive. Almost nothing. Weird, man. It was weird. It was like he was some kind of a dust magnet. A dirty bird. That's true. Oh, I agree. We need to just accept our gifts, that is what's going on. Because I was getting, yeah, he's okay. He's just for some reason he's not. He's laying low. Well, but the funny thing is, I mean, even if people die, they still show up to me. And then they show up as being real good. It's like, I'm great. Yeah. It's like I'm dead, but I'm great. I feel great. I feel fine. It's like, oh, are you alive? Ask if he's alive. But, seriously, I mean, being itchy, kind of, my bangs are kind of itchy. You couldn't refuse. You couldn't refuse. Mhm. Yeah, tell him. Tell him to come visit. We miss him. I had him on the show, I let him talk on the show. It was fun. Is anybody going to come in? Did somebody want to come in? I threw the link. Anybody want to talk? Oh my gosh, we're on 4 hours already. Seriously, we're on 4 hours? Wow. You're rising in your medicine. Hmm. Yeah, we are, actually. Yeah. Even though we're quite a distance apart. Well, we're a team working on things together. Like I said, you're the crew of my ship. I call you my crew for a reason. My crew. We're a team. We work on things together on the Woo ship here. I thought that they were angels, but to my surprise, we climbed aboard their starship and headed for the skies. Oh, make your dead friends pie and give them smoke sometimes. Well, yeah, that's what we're offering. Yeah, I think that's where the offerings come from sometimes. People do. Um, oh, that's right, Scotty boy. And worry's the same way. Worry doesn't do any good, does it? I pretty much, you know what? I don't do much of that anymore. I'm almost out of worry. And I'm glad I've been clearing it out as much as possible. The tendency to worry. And my mother taught me well how to worry. My parents were very good at worrying, especially my mom. My mom was a great worry, but I've pretty much cleared it out. I'm not worried about anything. I haven't worried about anything in a long time. Not really. There's some things I still desire that I haven't quite got yet, but it's there for me. I know. I know I got things coming. I'll have pie too. Pie and cigs. What a combination. So they're the diner type, right? Yeah, Scotty. Yeah. See, that's part of it. That's part of the mediumship is realizing that you are talking it. It took me a while, but yeah, it's like but David made it so clear. It's like there were just some times when it was just so freaking clear to me that yes, you are experiencing this, and he made it extremely clear. Well, when I think of pie and cigarettes, I think of diners. Diners were great places when we were traveling. You always look for a diner. That's where you get the best pie and coffee. It's at the Greasy Spoon places. It's true, the small things. Who did that song, Little Things Kill? It's a different vibe, but buying cigarettes. What are you bringing me? Are you bringing me some nice dust to sneeze? That's so kind of you to bring me some dust on your fur, Mr. Silly Cake. Oh, what a pretty white belly you have. Pretty fluffy little white belly that needs to be petted. You know Mom cannot resist that. Mom cannot resist the fluffy white belly. Money can't buy me love, can't buy me love. Oh, everybody tells me so, can't buy me love. No, 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 no. Well, thank you. I'll accept all blessings and bless you all as well. I have been on for 4 hours. I'm just going great guns here. I am beginning to get a little tired though. I think I'm going to have to take it down pretty soon, guys. Right? Don't break the vase on your way out. It's a oracle joke. I'll be here tomorrow at 10:10 and we'll go again. We will have another time together. How's that? Tomorrow we will have another time together. I will be here at 10:10 with some kind of subject in mind, and then we'll just take off from there. Okay? I love you all. It's been a lot of fun to be with y'all, and I always feel better when I talk to you. Thank you so much for the energy, and thank you for coming to the channel. Thank you for clicking the like, and remember, the truth is where you find it. Hope you're always finding some here, and just tell people you love them when you love them. And if you have a fluffy cat belly to pet, go pet the fluffy cat belly or doggy belly. If you have a fluffy belly of any that you can pet, go pet that. It'll do you good. It'll do you both good. I do too. I truly love you guys. You guys are great. I really feel good. I feel such good vibes coming from you all. It's one of the things that keeps me doing the show. You know, it costs me now to do this show. It costs me uh, $29 a month to do this show, which is not an exorbitant amount, but still it's money. And so you know I must love you because I'm actually paying to have the service to make sure that I can have all the hours that I want. So so anybody wants to donate, I'm still at PayPal. I haven't changed yet, but I'm still taking stuff through PayPal, and I got to get myself a decent cash app. Does anybody know of a really trustworthy cash app? Because I'm not really happy. I'm not that happy with PayPal. They've got some weird policies. Oh, that's okay. Love is love. That's right. Love is love. I need to find some kind of cash app. Yeah. See, I'm out in the country. I don't have a car. If I didn't deal with plastic, I wouldn't be able to get half the stuff I have because I wouldn't be able to get to it. I'd have to teleport myself somehow. Net spend. Hmm. Well, I'm a boomer too, and I used to be like an old cash girl. Yeah, this whole thing, we have got to absolutely shut down this bullshit of cashless society. That's absolutely got to get shut down. We've got to intend that that just go away entirely. That whole idea that it just falls flat on the floor. I don't like it. I don't want it. I don't think anybody good wants it. They just want it to be able to control us. Yeah. Yeah, if I could, I would do that. I used to be like that. But then I had to come up into modern times because I didn't have a choice. However, I am getting better. I might be able to hit a time again where everything works and I can do it. Do what I used to do. That's possible, I guess. Oh, you still have stamps. Okay. My my email address is right there. It's oceandiana@gmail. I'll send you my address. I won't put it out for the world. I'll send you my address. What's this about? I can't show your last comment, bro. I don't have a P.O. box. Oh, um, right. Um, so I'm trying to think how I private message you on MeWe, maybe. Private message you somehow. I won't put my address online. It's just too dangerous. Okay, what's your email? Mine is right there. oceandiana@gmail. Comments held for review. The hell? The hell? I can't see any email. If you're putting down an email, I can't see it. But there's mine. Is YouTube not letting things through? Doggone. They do that. Damn. Yeah. YouTube is just being a putz. It is. It is. I know that. My channel has been messed with from almost the very beginning. If I had the way to do it, I'd be at Rumble, but like I said, I can't get verified at Rumble. Somehow I can't get verified. They never send me the verification code. Well, go listen to that song. Blew my mind when I heard the whole song. What song? What song? Yeah, it is 222. Scotty Boy Boom Boom Pow Gmail. Is that whole thing Boom Boom Pow Gmail? Uh, yeah, now we're all wondering what the heck the song is. So is it Scotty Boy and all that, or just the boom boom part? Yes, you add the at. Okay. So it's the whole thing, Scotty Boy, and then the rest of it. Okay. Okay. One, two, three. Mine's 223. Okay. Okay, I am tired now, and Cowboy is just kind of looking at me like, "Are you coming to bed? I need this belly is not going to rub itself. I can't, I want love and hugs, and he's just letting me know he needs attention." Okay, I can remember that. I can remember that. Okay, you guys take care. I'll see you tomorrow night, and I hope all is well with you. Always. I love you, and we'll get together again tomorrow night. And I'll keep drinking my Vortex coffee, and I'll tell you how much better I feel after all that energy you sent me. And we've got to keep working on each other, getting us all getting us all better, so we can do anything we want to, anything at all. Okay. Love to all, sis. Add food, cheese link. MCF can link it up. Who are you talking to, Scotty? Okay. Everybody, I'm going night night. Okay.